All right, welcome back. I'm sorry, I'm a piece of shit. I I've been kind of busy this weekend. It really kind of sucks. Um, you know how it goes. Uh, but I'm switching gears. We're gonna just run through these. My goal for tonight is to finish an Evil Snarf and maybe 6 Urigan. Hopefully, I can do 6 Urigan. If need be, I'll grab an energy drink. But we're getting through some stuff today. So we got 6 Diablos down. We have 6 more to go. Shouldn't take too long in comparison to the Giganox we had to take care of. I did make some new weapons while I was out and about. I was just kind of doing some random quests here and there. Let's see, we finished the Hidden Edge, so we have every single Nargacuga weapon in high rank. I decided to bite the bullet. I made the Agna Magma gun lance. I made the Princess Panoply gun lance. I made the Tyrannus switch axe. The Immortal Shackle light bow gun, Agna Hellblazer. I was even able to make the Diablozuka, which is really cool. So yeah, we have a ton of weapons that we got. Kurpeko Honker, Bloodstopper. I don't really remember if any of those were on the thing, but we got a lot of weapons to make. We got 116 weapons left to create, and we have exactly 74. So we're still a little far away from completing high rank. But a lot of these weapons should go pretty quickly as we're plowing through some stuff. So we already got our bow set up. We're ready to do bow. We're doing reverse order for the last 6 because that's just kind of how I like to do it. You know how it be. So we're gonna bring these. I'm trying to think of if there's anything I need. I'm gonna switch him back to his ancient mask. Because as I was farming, he was making me some money. All of the money that I originally had is gone. I'm down to 45,000 zenny. It happens. So yeah, we're just gonna go into it. We're gonna click that button. We're good to go. We're good to do what we gotta do. So as you guys know, I've been watching a lot of movies lately with a friend of mine, and we actually just finished Avengers Infinity War. I hadn't seen a lot of the Marvel movies. I had seen Infinity War before though, and watching it again, it's just such a good movie. Me personally, I think Infinity War might be the best Marvel movie. Modern Marvel movie. I know people don't like Thor Dark World, but I didn't think Dark World was nearly as bad as 3 or Iron Man 3. Iron Man 3 was kind of atrocious. Iron Man 3 just made me feel just unsatisfied. What am I looking for? Right, close range. We'll do poison. We'll do para, I guess. I don't know if I should do exhaust or not. I don't think it really matters. Did Kaiba have anything for us? Nope, didn't look like it. Okay. Well, we're good. Yeah, we're just gonna go on into it. Diablo should die pretty quickly. We have a lot of ice. Although I could have used the ice set, but we have a ton of ice in relation to like everything else. So I think we should be okay. Got some hot drinks. Gonna go ahead and pop one of those. I think we'll start with poison coatings. I don't trust that guy. Not popping out. There he is. Ooh, we might be able to get a second poison. I think this is a pretty nice sized Diablos. Oh. I didn't expect him to just instantly charge. Okay, what? That's a bag of dicks. That's just a straight bag of dicks. I feel very cheated. I don't know how my roll didn't get me out of the way. I didn't connect with his leg or his wing during that charge. I don't think he's pissed anymore. Nope, he's still pissed. Maybe it was too far away. Ooh, elemental attack, though. Oh, I don't know if he's leaving. Doesn't look like it. Alright, I think I'm gonna try for a para. He might be leaving, actually. No, he's not. Damn it, I'm surprised he's not trying to leave. There we go. No. Alright, I'm gonna try for another poison. Oh. Nice. I wonder if I can go for another para, maybe. Dude, brew guy, man. What a bro, dude, guy, dude, man, bro. How's it going, Daimo? Nice to see you, buddy. Finishing up some Diablos. Trying to get Nebelsnarf ready. So I can make a bunch of Nebelsnarf weapons for Urigan. Oh my god, I'm surprised I didn't get walled. Oh, I never ate my white seed. Man, I could have been doing like super duty damage. That's kind of upsetting. You've been organizing and packing so you can move anytime. Nice, dude. You planning on moving soon? Ooh, hello. Nice, I got Deluxe. So there'll be a time period where you won't be gaming on your PC anyway. That's fair. Hopefully we'll be able to still play Rise together when it comes out. But you know, like if things are going on in your life that calls for, you know, like I wish you the best. Hope everything's alright. I'll still be able to play on PC. It's just a matter of how long until the dude guy sets up the internet thing. Oh shit, dude. So like, damn. That sounds like a big move, dude. I'm happy for you. Alright, so now we just gotta do the Blade Master stuff. I think I just need ridges and I can make the lance again. Yeah, I just need 2 more ridges. And I can make my lance. And then I forget what I need to upgrade it again. I guess we'll go polish here. Actually, hold on, let me check. Oh, I built me a new set, by the way. Because the first one I made only had recoil down +1. And I needed recoil down +2. And with my really good talisman, I'm able to get high grade earplugs, recoil down +2, and pierce up. And potentially defense up if I get a better charm. So nice. Sounds fun, dude. Moving's always kind of fun. My dad's in the my dad wants to move to Indianapolis once he fixes up this house and gets it on the market. But I don't know. My dad's an enigma. He follows no sort of patterns or logic, it seems. So I'm not gonna say it's not gonna happen. I just think it's very unlikely. Cause you know, it do be like that sometimes. But yeah, anyway, so I need Diablo's vest U, Diablo's coat U, and I can already make the Hamagi Hachigane, which will get me recoil down +2 and pierce up out of the gate. And I already have made the earplugs jewels I need. So this is going to be my Goldbeard farming set, as well as anything else I require, like what's his face? Jen. So Jen as well. It's actually a banging set. And the only reason I'm making it is because it's just really good. I could potentially remake my Pierce Up set and get 5 extra raw. Or if I had a different talisman, I could also do Attack Up Large and get 10 more raw. But that requires like a Pierce Up +4 attack +9 talisman. And I don't have one of those. So I may potentially upgrade to Attack Up Medium. Oh, I forgot my yeah, man, as long as it works. That's pretty much it. And it's gonna work. It's gonna be a beautiful set. Ooh, that was actually close. And there you go. That's all of them. That's cute. And I think ultimately with Pierce, I think that extra 5 raw is really gonna like help out a lot. And I can use the exact same talisman I have. The only difference is I'm replacing the legs, the chest, and the helmet. Shit. Supposed to be ready at any time. Okay. Damn it. I'd like to not be bullied against the wall, please. Oh, this is unfortunate. Take this. Okay, he's then after me. So you're not bored after getting mostly settled in? Yeah, now that you have, you know, a lot of the A lot of the older Monster Hunter setup too, you know. It's a ton of content right there. Oh, that's everything. Time to just murder him. I know he's probably gonna run, so I'm just not even gonna... Or not. Eat your old desk and get a new one. Yeah, I really want to get a new one as well. I've been I haven't really been looking for any new desks, but oh shit, he might be like almost dead for a $92 desk and got some good mileage. Yeah, I think I paid like $70 for mine. Mine's like not anything special. It's just kind of like a cheapo, you know, hollow metal frame. L-shaped desk. I should probably cap. Best time to cap. Yeah, I'd love to get like a slightly deeper desk. Like I love the dimensions of this desk. It's good for what it gives me, but I wouldn't mind like a slightly longer and a slightly deeper desk. Because one of the issues I have right now is like if I'm sitting like with my belly kind of like at the edge of the desk, my monitor is less than an arm's length away. And I'm not a huge fan of that. I kind of like my monitors to be like a little far away, especially since I have bigger monitors now. It wasn't bad when I had like a 24-inch 1080p display, but now that I've got a big honkin' 27-incher, it's just like there's so much screen, and it's really hard to kind of like take in a lot of what there is to look at without like physically moving my eyes to different parts of the monitor. So like games like Rocket League, where like I'm very used to just kind of like passively looking towards, you know, a lot of the stuff that I need to look for in that game. It just kind of it becomes it's weird. I miss a lot of things because I have to like physically move my eyes, and then like as I'm adjusting my eyes back to normal, it just kind of it's very first world problemsy. I know. It's but I'd still like a deeper desk. Yeah, dude. Bigger desk, bigger PC, bigger dong. Anyway, Lance. Lance is always really fun on Diablos IMO. In my opinion. I wonder if I got the thing I needed for it. Damn, I need 2 more tail cases and 1 more majestic horn. You know, even with green sharpness, that would be a lot. I'm gonna go ahead and make the coral horn sword. That way we can set up for this. Because this would be a really nice, that's roughly the same amount of damage, right? Hold on. 1152. 1152, yeah. The only difference is Deviljho technically does more damage because it has blue. But still looks beautiful though. Actually, does this get white sharpness with +1? I know we probably will never get +1 in high rank. But I think it might be like worth a look. Let's see, double Diablos. It does not, so never mind. Kind of not worth it. But, you know, we have it now. So now we need 3 majestic horns and 5 more tail cases. Although tail cases aren't too bad. It's an investment for Sarah Symmetry. Well, it's an investment just for life. Alright, anyway. We got this big honkin' lance that we're gonna use. And it's gonna go pretty good. Moxie's kind of irrelevant. Polisher might be pretty nice. Nice. Well, we didn't even get Polisher, so... Stick that lance up its cloaca. Do Diablos have cloaca? I guess they would if they're reptiles, right? But I guess not all reptiles have cloacas. Birds and reptiles have cloacas. Yeah, but I don't think all reptiles have cloacas. Like, do turtles have cloacas? I don't think they would because they have penises, right? Or does having a penis not dictate whether or not you got a cloaca? Do I know exactly what cloaca means? Well, that's where everything comes out. Not just, not just waste. But like eggs and stuff of that nature. Yeah, it's an all-purpose hole. Because I know birds reproduce through rubbing cloacas together. But turtles have penises. And so do ducks. So, like, does a turtle and a duck have cloacas? I'm pretty sure ducks have cloacas. But what about turtles? Ducks' penises fall off. Yeah, but they regrow. They come back. What about turtles? I know turtles have dicks. I don't know about tortoises. I haven't gotten that far into my animal biology research. Let's give me this goddamn tail. Damn it, cat. Piece of shit. Wall assisted. The questionable Google search history. Could be worse. I just don't know if turtles have cloacas. I feel like they'd have both. Come on, tail case. Or Wyvern Stone, that works too, I guess. So tortoises and turtles do have cloaca. Males also happen to have a true penis. What is the difference between a penis and a true penis? Oh, male tortoises do not have a true penis. So do they have external, what is it called? Do they sprinkle on the eggs, or do they rub holes together? Whoops. Ugh. Tortoises will sometimes prolapse tissues / objections out through this opening. That's kind of gross. So instead of just having a penis, they basically just create a penis. Interesting. I learned something new today about tortoises and turtles. They both have cloacas, and tortoises are gross. Nice, I finally got my first majestic horn as a break reward. That was a small Diablos. Just came back to say hello and what a timing. Welcome back, pandas. I hope you enjoyed this, what is it? Animal biology? Animal biology lesson? Because I sure have. But how are you doing today, buddy? Appreciate it. You're gonna get food sorted out? I had a corn dog during my movie, so I'm pretty good for a little while. I might make something either halfway during Nibble Snurf or after Nibble Snurf. Damn, I thought I could be cheeky. Oh. Mm. And again, I get walled. Nice. Ooh. We're gonna sleep? Alright. Good night, pandas. Thanks for coming out, dude. Really appreciate it. I feel like we're doing a ton of damage because he is just in rage a lot. I'm gonna get him polishing. Come on. Oh, he's going there. What is there to eat there? Maybe we're not doing as much damage as I thought we were. Yeah, I think he's like weak. Although I really want that tail. You know what? I'm just gonna cap him. Oh yeah. Actually, let me check something. I think I have both spears on this list. Oh, maybe I don't actually. I thought I did. Okay, never mind. So no, we're good. We're good. We're in what we call the good. So I need more tail cases. I need more majestic horns. This lamps is absolutely gonna slap. And I'm actually really excited for it to slap. Although, isn't there a... Oh, it's the Black Diablo Sword and Shield. Damn. Alright, whatever. I think we have 3 more weapons. 3 more Diablos. Oh no, actually we only have... We have 2 more Diablos. And then we gotta pick out our weapons for Nipple Scarf. I believe he's next, actually. Hold on, let me check. Let me double check. Yeah, Diablos and then Nipple Scarf. Just making sure. This should be pretty easy to cut the tail with, I think. Although the only downside, wow, he's kind of small. Ooh, I managed to get out. Yo, hello, Dice. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, I'm actually really surprised I didn't get hit by that. We are doing a challenge where we fight every monster with every weapon type, and along the way we make every weapon. Up to a certain point. We're not doing DLC weapons, and there's some weapons that I'm kind of classifying as RNG weapons, which theoretically could take forever to get. So those weapons we will not be getting, like the lobster hammer, Is 3 my favorite Monster Hunter? It is one of my favorite experiences in Monster Hunter. To say it's my all-time favorite, it's really hard. I like to keep the open mindset that, you know, every Monster Hunter has their experience that they bring to the table. But one of the reasons I'm doing this is because I recently found out that I had lost my main save file, which had over 6,000 hours and was HR 999. So I figured this would be a good excuse to kind of play the game again. Enjoy it from start to finish while doing something a little different. And it's even gotten me excited for Rise, because I plan on doing Rise PC the exact same way I'm playing this game, which I think is actually going to be a lot of fun. This game is a little bit more difficult, mostly because of how much content there is. But, you know, it's not all bad. We made it to high rank in actually a not bad amount of time. And hopefully I can get to G rank before Rise PC comes out. But I just learned that the GTA trilogy comes out in like 2 or so weeks. In a few weeks, at least. And I'm really excited to play that. There's so many interesting games coming out. You've got the Pokemon remakes coming out next month. You've got the GTA remakes coming out next month. You've got new Genesis update coming out in December. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff happening. Yeah, you're hyped for Rise PC. How did you like the demo? Have you played the demo much? I absolutely love it. If the demo, well, I know it's not going to be like exactly like the demo, because the demo is kind of skewed to make the monsters look more intimidating than they are. But like, if it plays as well as the demo does, then I'm extremely excited. Basically sealed the deal for you. Yeah, dude. Being able to like run around the Shrine Ruins at like 100 some odd FPS. Like virtually zero input lag as well. Oh. Wow. So good. It's just so good. It just feels so amazing and responsive, and I just love every second of it. Which is why I plan on doing the all weapon, all monster challenge again. Excuse me, sir. I need to ask you a question. It involves my sword into your chest. I even played it a little bit with HDR enabled. The menus are really bright, but like the rest of the game looks absolutely beautiful. All the colors are really, really solid. Looks really good. And I think one of the things with Monster Hunter is I like the style, like kind of the more cartoony style to Monster Hunter, other than what World brought to the table. Because I feel like World kind of went for like a more realistic style to it. But I think the way the art style was designed for Rise works better for Monster Hunter as a series, in my opinion. You know, Monster Hunter has always been like kind of cartoony and kind of goofy, and I think it just like it works better for like the type of atmosphere and the type of game the Monster Hunter is. Oh wow, we like ruined this guy. Also, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you are enjoying yourself here. That being said, we only have one more Diablos to kill, and then we gotta go murder 12 Nibelsnarf. Do I like the colors in Rise more? Yeah, I remember... I don't remember who it was, but I remember someone I was watching on Twitch was talking about how the color palette for World was actually like a mistake. It was like an error in the engine or something. And that it was actually supposed to be a lot more colorful than it was, but they didn't have time to fix it. So they just kind of kept it. Because it ended up looking better or something. I don't know. But yeah, I thought it looked really dull too. That's why I used a reshade mod to like make the colors a lot more vibrant. Because that was another thing, like, Monster Hunter has always been like a pretty colorful game as well. And I think the colors in Rise are super good. I just love the way Rise looks. And so far with the demo giving us a look at the HD textures, like everything just looks so crisp and good. I remember seeing someone on Twitter was talking about how they saw like a side-by-side comparison between the Switch version and the PC demo version, and they couldn't, they like didn't notice any differences. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. Have I played the whole series? I have played almost every single game in the series, including the MMOs. The only games I have not played are a lot of the spin-offs, like the what is it, Poke Village or whatever it's called for PSP and whatnot. But I played Monster Hunter 1. I've played Monster Hunter 1 JP, the original Japanese version. I have played DOS, I've played Frontier, I've played Tri, Portable Third, Tri Ultimate, as I'm playing now. I've played 4. I've played 4 Ultimate. I've played Cross, Generations, Double Cross, Generations Ultimate, World, Iceborne, Rise, Online. I've played Online. It's really sad to see Frontier go because I remember it was like an enigma to me. It was just like this beautiful era of Monster Hunter that like I never got to see a lot of because it was pretty much Japanese only for a long time. And then when it came to, I think it was Thailand. It came to Thailand and I tried it out for a bit, and then someone taught me how to set up to play the Japanese version. And I fell in love with the game. I didn't play it like super extensively until like a couple months before it was supposed to close down. And hopefully, you know, apparently people are making like really good strides at making like private servers and whatnot, or at least getting like the content available for single player, I guess. I don't know where I'm. Damn, that's actually kind of sad. But anyway, that's a very long-winded way to say yes. I have played the whole series. Sorry, I kind of went on like a little like memory flashback type moment there. The only game I have not played are Explore, although I'm pretty sure that counts as a spinoff. And I have also never played Monster Hunter G. Although I do plan on playing through the Japanese version of Monster Hunter 1, which I'm currently doing kind of like in my spare time a little bit. And then I plan on transferring my character over once I get through high rank, whenever that is. Per request of one of my viewers, they said a really good experience is to play like the Japanese version first and then play G. What's my opinion on the first game? Having knowledge of older Monster Hunter before you kind of play it helps a lot. My biggest thing is the controls and the how big monsters can combo you really easily. But it's not bad. But it definitely has a very steep learning curve compared to like modern titles. Because modern titles, you can just boot up, run on in, beat the shit out of things like without anyone batting an eye. But in the first game, like you gotta take your time, you gotta know what you're getting into. Like, I ended up almost triple carding to a Kutku, but I ended up killing him, but I didn't know he was, like, really close to dead until, like, the very end of, me just trying to, like, find him. Whoops. I'm gonna get launched. But it's definitely a unique experience. And once you get kind of used to the stick controls, it's not terrible. But I guess maybe I'm just kind of a masochist. I started with Freedom Unite. So I kind of got used to varying challenges. Do I think Iceborne's Fatalis is harder or easier than older Fatalis? That's really tough to say. Because I wouldn't say that old Fatalis is necessarily hard, rather than he's just kind of annoying. You know, he has a lot of health, he has armor mode. He's got his stupid wiggle attack. That's actually a really good question. I really like that question. Because now I have to, like, think back to, like, when I first fought Fatalis. I think they're really close together for me. If I think in just pure mechanics, I think Iceborne Fatalis is harder. Because he has a lot of mechanics that can really mess you up if you're not careful and you're not ready for them. But old gen Fatalis is pretty much just a race against the clock to see, you know, to try to kill it as fast as possible. So he's probably gonna run away. You gotta be a masochist to play Freedom Unite first. Well, I didn't have a choice. I remember, so me growing up, I didn't play a lot of RPGs or a lot of games outside racing games. Because me growing up, me and my dad were really big into cars. So he would always buy me, like, racing games because they had a lot of cars in them. And I was a real big fan of, like, muscle cars as well as, like, European exotics like Ferrari, Lamborghini, you know, all those really cool cars. So I pretty much played, like, Gran Turismo and Need for Speed throughout a lot of my life. And then one day I was in the living room watching TV with my dad, and then a commercial came on for Freedom Unite. And at this point, I was kind of like a novice to YouTube. So I had seen, like, games similar to that of, like, Final Fantasy. And as well as I've seen my cousins play games like Zelda and Final Fantasy as well. So I was like, that's a really cool concept that I know, like, nothing about. And I'd love to, like, sink my teeth into an RPG style game. And I had just gotten a PSP for Christmas. And I remember seeing the commercial for Freedom Unite. I think this was just after Freedom Unite came out. I remember seeing, like, the cool monsters and, like, the people hanging out with each other, like, sitting on a park bench or whatnot. And they, like, joined quests together and went off hunting. And I thought that was, like, the coolest shit. I was like, holy shit, this game looks amazing. So I was like, hey, you're gonna buy that for me. And then that weekend we were at a Best Buy and I saw it and I was like, hey, it's the game that I wanted. So I picked it up and I just put it on the counter. And at first my dad said no, that I couldn't have it, and I was like, this isn't a discussion. So I don't remember how exactly it played out, but I remember I got my way. I got my game. And but dumbass me, I didn't bring my PSP with me in the car, so I had to wait until I got home to play it. But I remember, like, opening it up for the first time. I remember like going off on quests. Dude, the feeling of experiencing Monster Hunter for the first time is a feeling that I have never been able to replicate with another game or another series or even another, like, event. The feeling of just, like, it's almost like helplessness and curiosity meld together. All right, so for anyone curious, I am picking out my weapons that I'm gonna use to fight Nibblesnarf now. Damn, this is actually the same amount of raw. That's actually kind of crazy. I wonder if it's worth using element or just going raw. Well, let me check out Nibblesnarf's raw real quick. So anyway, I remember I remember having an issue fighting Geodrome. Geodrome terrified me because he did a lot of damage, and I didn't understand why. Because I didn't have any armor. I didn't even realize that I could change my weapon in the box. I didn't read anything. I didn't even know how to read at that point. So, the thunder and ice, water from really struggling. So I guess, yeah, I think ice might be better for Sword and Shield and dual blades. Hammer, we'll just go ahead and break her. Does the most damage. Might as well just go ahead and harmonica. Why not? I'm actually going to use the Ice Crusher again. That was a pretty fun lance to use. I'm going normal gun lance. Normal gun lance seems fine. And I remember, as soon as I realized that I could like change my weapon, I tried out dual blades and I ended up like destroying him. I don't know what it was about dual blades, but like they gave me the mobility I wanted, which is weird because I was using Sword and Shield, but Sword and Shield didn't feel super mobile to me. At least at first, as I just had to get used to it. But like the first like real challenge for me in Freedom Unite was probably, or at least the monster I spent the most time on, was probably Blangonga. Blangonga took me legitimately over a week to beat. And like I just couldn't beat him. I couldn't beat him. And then I remember I remember looking up like a Freedom Unite video, and there was a guy fighting this dragon looking thing. Turned out it was Tigrex. And he was doing like these really crazy charging greatsword hits where the Tigrex would charge you and you would hit him in the head and he would flinch. And I thought that was the coolest shit I had ever seen in my life. And I thought to myself, I was like, I want that. 100% I want that. So I made me a greatsword. I upgraded it as much as I could. I believe I used the crab greatsword. I think it was Sianitar. It was either Sianitar or Hermitar. It might have been Hermitar, actually. I don't think I had access to Sianitar yet. But I remember I had made full Sianitar armor, and I had the Sianitar greatsword, and I demolished him. Well, I say demolished. It probably was a lot closer than I'm letting on to believe. But it was fun. I had a really good time. learning the intricacies of Freedom Unite. I didn't get like super hardcore into the series until Try, because I had to solo a lot of Freedom Unite by myself because I didn't have access to Ad Hoc Party. I didn't even know what Ad Hoc Party was. I didn't even know that you couldn't play like online with other people without Ad Hoc Party. And so it kind of stunted my progression a little bit. And then I remember I was playing Try because my sister had gotten a Wii for Christmas, and I ended up stealing it so I could play Try by myself. And I remember the first time I went online, I was farming for Raytheon rubies, not rubies, Raytheon plates, because I was trying to make the Raytheon Greatsword. And I got really tired of fighting it by myself because I only had like 10-minute clears. So I went online and I decided to take a break, go online, have some fun there. And I fell in love with the online portion of Try. I started making friends. I started talking to people. I started learning so much about Monster Hunter that I had never learned before, like hit zone values or monster weaknesses. Like, I had no clue that monsters had like a specific weakness. And after learning that, it completely revolutionized my Freedom Unite game. That Delix piece of shit. I didn't bring any bombs. Oh, I don't need bombs. He does that really quickly now. So yeah, learning about like motion values and hitboxes and I mean, I kind of knew about hitboxes because Freedom Unite teaches you with blood. So like one of the things I noticed about Raytheon was that I'd get like much more blood on her head than I would anywhere else. So I figured like that was like the most efficient place to be hitting her, was in the head. And I didn't go back to finish the story of Try until I had already beaten Alatreon. Because like I was just having way too much fun like playing multiplayer with people, because like my whole experience in Monster Hunter has been like solo. And then like you know, I find it's almost like a dog that has been caged its whole life. And then you kind of let it out and then it just runs away. That was kind of my experience. So like instead of playing solo, I would just go play multiplayer. And I think a lot of the time that I spent playing Freedom Unite solo kind of crafted me into the hunter I am today. Because now I'm kind of like mostly solo. I think it's just like a much more engaging experience rather than just kind of like just kind of like dumpstering the monster for 3 minutes and then calling it quits. I think dumpstering the monster should be for like farming, because farming should be as efficient as possible. But the game should be experienced like before that. At least that's how I feel. Nice, I got his claws. Anyway, sort of kind of go off on another little flashback, little story there. And that's how I ended up playing Freedom Unite. I'm pretty sure I've told like abridged versions of that story multiple times. How do you start attacking the sword mode? So the way I do it is I hold the R button and then I press X and A. Provided you have, you know, a gauge. I don't know if you can do it with just X and A. No, X and A don't do anything. Yeah, you have to be holding R in order to do it. R, X, and A. It's nice that I have a, so I said I have like a Switch nearby so I can kind of get better, better control layouts, because I'm using the PS5 controller right now. So for me, it's R1 triangle circle. You're on 3DS suddenly. I respect. I can't do 3DS anymore. If I could record it, maybe. But like the 3DS is just so like unergonomical. It just kind of hurts to hold in my like even in my tiny baby hands. Okay. I think it was until, even with the XL, like it was still kind of ass to use. Like even in 4 Ultimate, and that game plays great on 3DS. Oh, you have big hands, so it hurts after a while, even with the XL version? Yeah. I ended up having to get like a little rubber housing for my 3DS to make it a little bit more ergonomical. But even then, like, because the buttons are so like crammed together, it still makes it like pretty difficult to play, in my opinion. I don't really know whether or not it's better to kill or cap. I assume it's better to kill? Yeah, that is one Neeble Snarf down. Also, welcome back, Nova. Nice seeing you again. That's why I was really excited when Double Cross came to the Switch. I immediately went out and bought a Switch. And then I realized that the Joy-Cons are ass to play with. They're better than a 3DS, but they're just so thin. It just feels weird. And like I get the design choice. Like they want it to be like as compact as possible so people can like take it with them. But like it hurts my tiny baby hands. Ooh, alright, I guess we'll use light bowgun. So we'll put these away. You just hate handhelds in general? I didn't have a problem with the PSP. The PSP was probably the best handheld, in my opinion. And even, so I even bought, recently I bought a GBA because I wanted to have like a more authentic experience playing the older Pokemon games. Ooh, I just popped my hip and it felt weird. Really? Well, I guess if you have big hands, I can get that. Oh man. We're gonna have to it's gonna be very unfortunate. Pierce 1, Pierce 2, and then Pierce 3. Your hand is bigger than the PSP itself. Yeah, I have little baby hands. So, like, the PSP wasn't that bad for me. I actually really like the PSP. Same with the original Game Boy Advance. And that disc noise was terrible. Yeah, I don't know why they decided to go for an optical media on a handheld. I mean, it was very ambitious, but it led to a lot of issues, I think, if I remember correctly. It definitely was not super great. But yeah, like I originally bought like a Game Boy Advance and it feels great. I really like it. I really like this side by side. I wasn't too fond of the SP because it's kind of cramped together and in like a smaller form factor. Although as a child I didn't mind because you know, baby hands, you know, and I still have baby hands. The Game Boy Advance is Pog. Yeah. I bought a modded one that has a backlit screen, and I recently bought a rechargeable battery mod for it. and it is amazing. It has like an updated shell, it has new buttons, it has all that kind of good stuff. It has a backlit IPS display with controllable brightness. It's really cool. Yo, you found yours cleaning things up? That's actually dope. Is it like an original Game Boy? Is it a Game Boy Advance? What kind of Game Boy is it? I really want to buy a second one just so I can like trade between my games. Because right now I still only have the one. But I might buy me one for Christmas. Oh, a silver Game Boy Advance SP? That's the one I had. I had the, I believe it was the AGS 100. Which was like the one that everyone had. And then they had another one, which I believe was the AGS 101. Yo, he is big. What? My brother. You is huge. So his belly takes a lot of lightning. His nose takes a lot of ice. Is there a reason for farming him? So I'm doing a challenge run where I fight all of the monsters multiple times, once with each weapon type. But it also helps for like the second part of the challenge where I make all of the weapons. Oh, you don't have Pokemon, but you have Mega Man? It's pretty nice. Yeah, if you do exclamation mark MH3U, it kind of gives you a quick description of what we do, or what I'm currently doing. In a few months, it's going to be exclamation mark Rise. Actually, I wonder if I should have used Pierce instead. You're joining the all-weapon shenanigans? Hell yeah. For you, it's impossible to use bowguns on 3DS. People said that bowguns in first and second gen were really hard to use. Pre-Freedom and Freedom 2. I'm just trying to keep the damn Deluxe away from me. No! It turned me around. You asshole. Probably because you had to do the claw. Nice, I broke both of the Man, he is just so damn big. I can't see that, Deluxe. Did you play Dark Souls before you played Monster Hunter, Daimel? Oh yeah, that's right, because you didn't start with Freedom Unite. Oh damn, god damn it, I forgot my books. I'm stupid. Oh, I didn't make too much garbage. Let's just get rid of that so we don't see the evidence. Don't mind me. Interesting. Damn, we messed this guy up. Yeah, I didn't know about the claw until, I'm pretty sure I've mentioned this guy before, but I used to watch a guy named, Anime Dude play Monster Hunter Freedom Unite with his brother, who he called the Piano Man. And, he would always talk about the claw, because apparently, like, people in his comments were talking about how, like, if you had big enough hands, you didn't have to use the claw. And that's how I learned about the claw, and I loved his videos. They were so much fun to watch. Because it was mostly just like him and his brother like bullshitting with each other. His brother was like his brother was pretty good at the game, but he kind of like wasn't. So he ended up getting like he ended up getting like high rank as your Rathalos armor while helping his brother like clear through low rank and stuff. It was really cool. I loved the Aziraphos armor in Freedom Unite. I remember they had an argument about how he looked like Shredder. And his brother was like super against it. That was really quick. The time frame of 2012 to 14 is a weird one. Yeah, it's because everyone died in 2012. Don't you remember Mayan calendar or whatever the hoax was? That's why anything past 2012 doesn't seem like it exists. Wink wonk. This is great because I need like a lot of Nebulous Nerf stuff for a bunch of water stuff. Which is funny because I'm just gonna end up needing more Plesioth and then eventually more Ignactor stuff. Actually, does all of Glacial Ignactor weapons do water? Or do some of them do ice? Or God damn it. Wait. Are they all ice? There we go. Plesioth is okay if you can gun it. Otherwise, yeah, Plesioth can be kind of a pain. You know his longsword and Swax are water? Yeah, I'm pretty sure his dual blades are water too. Actually, never mind, he doesn't have dual blades until G-Rank. What else does he have? He has a gun lance. Yeah, his gun lance is called the Water Thrower. 3DS, so no guns. I get that. I get that, yeah. Unless you have, like, the C-stick attachment, gunning's kind of insane. Yeah, I think all of his weapons do water. You only play Switch Axe? Switch Axe shouldn't be too bad. Especially if you can get a decent, like, Thunder Switch Axe with Element File. Or just a really strong Switch Axe with Power File, like Brachiodos. Let's see, what was I doing? The new 3DS XL is a godsend. I mean, the nub's not great, though. It's definitely better than using the touchscreen. I'll give you that. It's definitely better than using the touchscreen, but it's still not that great. Yeah, the little sensor stick nub. It gave me a lot of experience for my love life in the future. Playing with that damn thing. Actually, I should have gone the other way. You don't even have the nub? Oh, so you're playing on like the old 3DS XL. Yeah, I had one of those too for my 3DS. It was really good. I loved it. One of the reasons why was because it fixed the issue of. Hello? You have an MH4 edition 3DS? Nice, dude. This one looks so tiny in comparison to the other one. JP only, of course. I mean, that makes sense, since 4 was a Japanese-only title. I wouldn't mind playing through 4. I think it'd be kind of fun to, like, play through, like, the originals. I think Colton and Fox ended up getting the 4 Ultimate Edition of the 3DS. Or the new 3DS, I mean. Okay. Guess I don't do as much damage as I thought I would do. Whatever. game is AIDS. Pure ass cheeks. Okay, that was my fault. What, did I break the claw? I did. Okay. We're good. We're good. I broke the claw. I don't care about anything else. You don't care much for limited edition consoles? Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Like, how often are you really going to play it? I mean, I wouldn't mind, like, the little figurine. Imagine a Steam bundle that has all the full Monster Hunter games. Why do you tease me so? Not really going for the... both of them are broken. I don't need to go for the claw breaks anymore. I was going to try to go for damage, but hitting his face is actually not that great compared to hitting his belly or his back. Dude, if I could have Monster Hunter G, Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, and Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate on Steam in a bundle for like 200 beans, I'd pay it in a heartbeat. I'd pay 200 beans for all 4 of those games. All with online activity, exactly. And double cross? I mean, I guess. Yeah, you could throw in Gen U in there too. Now, if we were talking like everything, like Monster Hunter 1, G, DOS, Freedom 2, Freedom Unite, Tri, Portable Third, 3 Ultimate, 4 Ultimate, Gen U. That's a pretty hefty bundle. That'd be pretty cool. If that's the case, I would up it to 300 beans. I'd comfortably play. God damn it. I'd comfortably pay. God, I can't speak. I'd comfortably pay $300 for that. 100%. But like, if they actually put in the effort, translated everything, and made it play at 60 FPS native, you know, they wouldn't even have to like have. They could just like rescale the textures. They won't even have to like create new textures at all. Just like scale them up. Have like scalable UI as well. I do 300 beans. I wouldn't do anything north of 400. 400 is my limit. No, 120 FPS or 240 FPS? That's a tall order. Because, I mean, I don't even think a lot of those games could even support 120 FPS without, like, the physics or something, like, going wonky. I mean, take 3U, for instance. 3U's physics break a little bit once you get past 60. Or when you get up to 60, I mean. Like, your stamina drains a lot faster. Monsters despawn a lot faster. So I think if it was at least 60, like, then it would, you know, it'd be more, like, accessible, I think. Because you don't really need 200 FPS on Monster Hunter 1. Like, having more FPS isn't going to get you much. That can be fixed with code. I suppose, yeah. Although I'm not sure how the old Monster Hunter engines would fare with higher FPS. At least with try upwards, you could probably get it to work. But I don't know too much about, like, Monster Hunter 1 or the engines they used for 1, G-DOS, Freedom Unite. Not 1, but try and 4U. Yeah. You could probably make it work for 4U. I'm pretty sure MT Framework could. Well, I know it can. Because World uses the same engine as Try. Who's missing? Yeah, World uses the exact same engine as Try, Portable Third, 4 Ultimate, Gen, and Gen U, and World, and Iceborne. They all use MT Framework. Rise is the first Monster Hunter title since Try to have a new engine. And they're using the RE engine, which feels pretty good. According to the demo. Or based on the demo, rather. In my opinion, I was very curious as to how the RE engine would hold up. Because I know, at least in the Resident Evil games, that the higher FPS you go, the more broken things get. So you're able to, like, attack faster. And that's why a lot of speedruns for Resident Evil are on PC. Because you can just like melt things super quick because of your high FPS, allowing you to attack faster. Actually, should I use Pierce 3 or should I go Pierce 1 route? I guess it doesn't really matter. Where's my water ammo? Yeah, could you imagine World on 3DS? I don't even think you'd get one I don't even think you Realistically speaking, I don't even think you would be able to start the game, let alone get 5 FPS. Like, even if you were at, like, the bare minimum, I'm pretty sure the 3DS doesn't even have, like, enough RAM to even start the game. And even if you were able to make that much RAM work, things would load so slowly. Like, hella slowly. Alright, I'm not gonna bring combines for Pierce 3, because game on 50p. Would you even be able to see anything at 50p? Is backpacking in 1st and 2nd gen for Pro Transporter? As I know it's in 2nd gen. I don't remember if it's in 1st gen. Ooh, heroics. MHF1 has it? Well, if MHF1 has it, then... yeah, 1st and 2nd gen should have it then. I can almost guarantee that DOS has it. I am very positive DOS has it. I just don't know about Monster Hunter 1. I don't know a lot about Monster Hunter 1's armor setting either. I need like a crash course on that. Because right now I have Hunter armor in Monster Hunter 1 JP. So I only have the sharp sword or sharpening skill. I can't speak. Don't mind me. Did I end up getting temper? No, but I got heroics. Definitely blindfolded. Dude, I wish... I wish Monster Hunter was as linear enough to be played with a blindfold. I feel like playing with a blindfold would be really hard unless you're doing like an arena quest, but like... There's so much to Monster Hunter that's gated behind like baiting out certain attacks from monsters. I feel like that'd be really hard to do. Oh, stupid sand, dude. Eating my shots. Okay, that's a lot wider than I thought it would be. Yeah, too many RNG factors. I'm trying to think of like how many fights in like RPGs you could realistically do. I know Girahim in Skyward Sword has been done blindfolded. You did the special arenas? Shit. Oh, I didn't think that was gonna hit me. I've been done blindfolded often. I know Mario games have. I assume it's easier to blindfold a Mario game than it would be like a Zelda game. I just think there's too many variables in Zelda games that would hinder it. However, Zelda's pretty basic in terms of its like mechanics, I think. So maybe? Not fastest run yet. After so many years of just learning all the sound cues, that's actually crazy. Me and my friend Styles were thinking of an idea to make like a Braille monitor. And he thought that was like the greatest idea anyone has ever like come up with. He said that was going to be our claim to fame. But like I don't know how that would work. And I'm pretty sure like adaptive Braille technology already exists. Text adventures for the blind. Yeah. Or the vision impaired. Don't they hate being called blind now? How'd that even work? Well, realistically, it would kind of be like a text-based adventure. Kind of like how old Commodore 64 games used to work. Or even probably before that. So you would have like a text-based adventure that would basically like... You would have like these little rods, right? That would... oh, I guess we'll just use bow. They would... They would kind of poke out, and they would change based on like what they would have to write. So you could have like a string of, I think they're called digits, like a string of digits that would spell out words. But I don't know how you would make it interactive. That's my whole thing. You think it's the PC people that don't like it if there's anyone being offended? Yeah, but how is calling someone blind offensive? That's what I don't get. I like how Insect Grid was on the wheel. Well, I made this wheel back in World. And I would just like, I would roll the wheel and that's what weapon I would use for the day. But I figured instead of just like changing it per game, which is a lot of effort and I'm lazy, I could just like keep it and then just use whatever is closest. So like if it's on Insect Glaive, then I'd use Light Bowgun. If it went on Charge Blade, I'd use Switch Axe. You know. It'd basically work as if I landed on a weapon I had already used. So like there, it landed on Heavy Bowgun again, and I just got done using Heavy Bowgun, so we're using bow next. I almost never use my close range coatings with pierce bows. I'm fairly certain they hardly do anything. Unless you're like really close to them. Ooh, he's big. Why didn't that have any sound? Okay. Silent Nebulsnarf. Why is Nebulsnarf silent? I don't get it. I don't like it. Does he see how fast it melts? I mean, I don't have a fully upgraded one, but it would only take like a couple hits. I'm gonna get hit. He has a mute. Yeah, right? What is he, a goddamn mime? I mean, you could just kind of do the math, right? Like, Jaggy has like, what? 2,000 health? Give or take. He has like a 70 or what, 85 hit zone on his head. Dude, I don't like this because like there's some what? Because there's some moves that have like a sound cue that I just like can't predict because he's just a mute. This is Nebulsnarf hard mode. I'm gonna try changing areas and coming back. Maybe that'll fix him. Nope, he's okay. I mean, I used to play the 3DS games with no sound all the time because I'd rather just talk to people on Skype as I was playing. Oh shit, we got him. Alright, well, since he's running this way, I'm gonna start a poison, and then hopefully his sound is fixed. If not, then oh well. Nope, I don't hear him. It does. It does feel extremely weird. It's almost like I'm just like playing the music theme for this area as I'm just fighting him. Messing him up. I didn't even have a chance to paralyze him yet. Although that might be my own hubris. Holy shit, he can speak! I think like something happened when he engaged that like bugged his sound. And now that we've re-engaged, we can hear him again. Did we end up breaking... No, we didn't break this claw. We broke one claw, we didn't break the other. Sag. Alright, let's see. What's the next weapon? Sword and shield. Now we do reverse order because why not? Beats having to spend the thing a whole bunch. No Jaggy? Nah, we're doing Neeble Snarf right now. How about this? When we get to G rank, I'll one-shot Great Jaggy. How about that? Because that's a sight. That's a fun sight. Wait, what was I doing? Polishing. I think I deal with the Volbeat. Well, I meant like one shot. You can't one shot G rank Great Jaggy. Not without like a lot of setup and a lot of other things. Like getting Unlucky Cat and Heroics at the same time, as well as like a bunch of other things. I was just gonna go one shot the high rank or the low rank one. Cause that would be easy, cause you could, well, provided you could put it to sleep. Which I don't know how we would do that. We would have to find some way to get sleep knives. Maybe like a hex editor or something. That sounds like a lot of work. Plus, I don't know how to read hex code. Or sleep shot? Yeah, but how are we supposed to one-shot it with a bowgun? Yeah, but your bombs wouldn't do enough damage to one-shot it. Because then that wouldn't really be much of a one-shot. It would be like just a sleep bombing. I think what you could do... I'm trying to think of like the optimal way. Because I believe... 1-0 some discharge. Well, isn't 0-sum discharge unique to Rise and World? Because that's where you latch onto the monster, right? Isn't that called a 0-sum? I thought the normal one was just called the elemental discharge. I mean, I guess it's semantics, really. Oops. Do you really think that you could do it in one discharge? I don't think it would take one discharge. Not as I currently am. Maybe if it was a G rank weapon. What? How was I close enough to not get hit by that? And then just suddenly close enough to get hit by that? Man, I always do this with Sword and Shield. I get him like really close to the edge and then I can't hit his stupid thingamajig. With Heroics and max out G-Rank stuff. I don't even think you would need maxed out G-Rank stuff. Well, maxed out G-Rank stuff for sure. I don't even know if you would need Heroics for a discharge on a lower rank Jaggy. Pretty sure you could do it with just maxed out G-Rank stuff. I mean, maybe we could do it with our Wex set that we have. You know, now that I think about it, we could have just used our Wex set for these instead of using a Zerolos. Although I guess we kind of miss out on on affinity. Oops. What's the highest raw switch axe we can make with power file? Although I believe discharge is better with elemental. Well, I meant like something I could make in high rank. I'm trying to like do the math in my head. Because I don't have access to G rank right now. And I probably won't have access to G rank for quite a while. At least another month. Like at least. If I'm lucky, I'll get to G rank before Christmas. But that's if I'm lucky. Because I still need 12 more Brigadios gems. And that's just one monster. Am I gonna play Rise on PC? You betcha. I plan on doing the exact same thing I'm doing now, but for Rise PC. Oh no, that kind of sucks. Monopoly's coming in clutch. Want to play together? I mean, I'll probably have open lobby streams at some point. Probably after I beat low rank. I've really enjoyed doing multiplayer streams on this whenever I really need to like farm some stuff. We're gonna worry about getting him out of the thing. It's time to sharpen. Promise you won't slow me down? I mean, it's not a matter of just being slowed down. It's just low rank is gonna take like no time at all, really. But with the challenge, I'm doing things a little bit differently in this game's high rank as I did with their low rank. In low rank, I basically made every weapon I could before I had to move on to the next urgent, and I plan on doing that with Rise, as well as this game's G rank. So it's not a matter of being slowed down. It's just it just doesn't make any sense to like only have a couple people fighting like one monster. I feel like that wouldn't be enjoyable for like other people to have to sit through. But I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Probably not though. Multiplayer streams will probably only be like high rank exclusive. Although for Rise, I'm not going to do any of the Rampage stuff as well as make the Rampage weapons. Because that would literally just take forever. So like Apex, Apex Arzuros, Apex Mizu, Apex Raytheon, Rathlos, Diablos, Zenogre. Those monsters I won't be doing the all weapon challenge on. Mostly because it's just going to take forever. I might do it later down the road when their events are available, but I don't know how the events are going to work for Rise PC. If we're getting everything in one fell swoop, or if we're getting like all the content update in one fell swoop and then the events come later. You just enjoy playing with people in general. I mean, I get that. But like the way, because the way I'm doing it is instead of going to the next star and then making, you know, whatever I want at the end of low rank, I plan on doing every single weapon I possibly can make before the next urgent. So like if I have Great Azuchi, Lagambi, or Arzuros or whatever, you know, like I have to make all of Azuchi's weapons. I have to make all of Arzuros' weapons, and then I have to make everything else that comes after it too. Sounds fun. I mean, after like the 13th bear, because one of the biggest issues isn't going to be the material farming itself, it's going to be the money. And Rise, even in high rank, I had issues with money in Rise. But I guess if you use the volcano mining strat, like it shouldn't be as big of a deal. All right, so we got Dees. Actually, I should have ate for Bombardier. You know what? I'm gonna reset my food. Actually, I'm going to check on my things because I have stuff to check on. Nice. We're at the conch shell. I guess we'll just go back to the volcano. Oh, he can go hunting. I don't know. I don't know. All right, you. What do we got? Gonna need a bunch of adamant seeds for mega demon drugs. Needleberry. I guess more dragon toadstools, right? All right, resetting my food real quick. I can't wait until we until we get done with Devil Joe in the village, because he's probably going to be like the fastest way to get like all the Argosy stuff. Although there is a Plezzy out there. Because being able to just like abuse him with Pierce 3 is really nice. Damn, too bad I couldn't get Bombardier and Polisher. Alright, time to bully a Nibblesnarf for the gun knights. Although these Nibblesnarfs are actually going like a lot quicker than what I had thought they were. So we might actually get to our oh, I gotta wait for them to pop out again, yeah. To get our 6 Urgans done for the night. Finish them up for tomorrow. Although I guess if I wanted to, I could do all 12 Urgan tonight too. Just grab an energy jank, bang them out. Oh no. Although I'm really excited to get to the G rank of this game. Because then we're just going to have like all the time in the world to do like literally whatever we want. Although, depending on how Rise goes and how quickly we end up like getting through that, we might end up doing like weekend Rise streams. Because I do plan on getting to 999 in Rise for PC. Uh-oh. No. I was gonna bust open his mouth. His Yugugula. So depending on how like dry Rise gets after a while, because I don't expect Sunbreak to really come out like 3 months after Rise does, but who knows. Kind of unfortunate, but I don't really use a lot of stamina with gunlets. And full Kazu gear for the meme. The Jesus it's toast meme. It's a beautiful meme. I still don't really quite understand exactly what happened there, but like, whatever it was, I absolutely love it. Giganox is just Kazu with a DLC. I mean, Giganox doesn't do electricity, though. So is it really? Is it really a Giganox with a DLC? Did I even get Bombardier? I don't even remember if I did. Okay, I did. Guys, I don't mean to alarm you, but I might have to go make bears. And, they're speedy bears. Yes. Get Shrek'd. Don't mind me, I'll take this. I'll take this Rhinopolis. You won't have to worry about her. Well, my Rhinopolis is gonna despawn before we finish carving this, I bet. Oh, maybe not. Let's go! I'm still curious as to like what my HR is gonna be by the time we finish this game. I'm pretty sure we're already over 100 at this point. even Justin high rank. Well, maybe not actually. High rank doesn't really give you a lot of HRP. Alright guys, I have to go poop or make bears or whatever you guys want to call it. I will be right back, and yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Bears have been expelled. I grabbed a drink. Ready to continue the grind. Although, this is gonna make me have to go pee. Like, really quick. Also, I'm a little winded. It was an intense battle of the bears. Alright, but we're like almost done with Nebelsnarf, right? Trying to think, what came after Sword and Shield? It was Gunlance and then Lance. And then we have Hunting Horn, Hammer, Longsword, and Greatsword. Hammer should be pretty easy. Hunting Horn should be pretty easy. Or, well, not easy, but like quick. Take this little thing. You know, Nebelsnarf's not like a super hard monster. He just most of his attacks just kind of like leave him underground a lot, so it's kind of hard to although bringing bombs would probably make him a little bit easier too. I think poking his back might be pretty good. His stomach, I know, is pretty good. Although I really want these claws, because I know we're going to need a bunch of them. Man, stupid Deluxe. If I didn't get flinched by that Deluxe, I could have dodged in time. It's actually kind of beautiful. This Lance is like really strong with this set. I might have enough time to pull this off if I don't get hit by a Deluxe. What? I was literally at the end. Man, eat my ass. Well, I told him to eat it, and now he's eating it. Literally. This one's charging a lot. Why do you keep charging? Oh. This is the classic example of like the worst Nebulsnarf you could get. Just constantly running. Constantly charging. Just obnoxious. Although, to be fair, I got a brought bombs. But still. This one has charged probably the most out of literally any of the other ones combined. I'm just worried that like when I break his claw, it's going to it's gonna cause him to like flip over. Or not. Never mind. I guess he's just not gonna bring his claw out. No, move the hell out of my way, bug. Nope. Bug's targeting me. Hit me. God, I hate this bug. Here, no sharpen. Taking a sip of my drink. Ooh. God, I hate that move. What I hate worse about that move is when he does it after he did that, where he just kind of like swims around the arena for like a second. God, why does the well done steak take like so long to eat when he's like underneath me trying to eat me? I feel like it takes way longer when fighting Nebulsnarf than it does any other monster. This one is just not a good Nebulsnarf. This one's already is like trying my patience. He keeps constantly burrowing. He keeps constantly charging. I'm about to get hit with this. Just fighting anything and everything to gripe about now. Yes. Yes, I am. And then he keeps constantly running. This just is not a good Nebulsnarf for me. Oy, oy, oy. And now he's just constantly digging under the sand. Okay, this is good. This is good. I thought this would have been a relatively quick Nebulsnarf, but holy shit. With all the digging under the sand and running away and constantly charging. I think this one might be the longest. This is just bad RNG. This is like the definition of bad RNG. Although I do really like the sound of this weapon. That's a plus side. Ooh. Oh, would you look at that? I think it all started when I was fishing him out, and like I had 1 pixel worth of bar left, and then it cut me off. I think that's when like my rage started. The infancy of my rage. I want the shiny is mine. It's fine, he's dead. Yeah, I believe this is the longest Nebulsnarf I've had so far. I think Nebulsnarf annoys me a lot because a lot of his fight can't be influenced. Like when he's charging, yeah, you can drop a bomb down, he blows up, but he still charges. At least with Diablos, when he digs, like it's very easy to counter his digging, provided he's not enraged. But with Nebulsnarf, when he digs, like the only thing you can realistically do is place a bomb down and then sonic bomb the bomb. And hope he eats it and then explodes. But I still haven't done any testing with how like him charging and bombs works. Like I don't know like whether or not there's a timer of how many times you can actually stun him with the bombs. Because there've been a lot of times where like he'll charge twice in a row and then the second charge he'll eat a bomb, but he'll just never explode. And then it just ends up wasting my bomb. Anyway, we got Hunting Horn next. Should be pretty fun. You know what? Actually, I'm going to use... Let's see. Hold on. What do we got? Should I use the Ice Hunting Horn? I mean, raw. We still get attack up. Defense up wouldn't be bad. I'm trying to think. Nah. I'll just keep it going. Alright, I'm actually bringing bombs this time. He has a bomb tolerance that builds up, so you need to make him eat more, especially if it's a normal barrel bomb large. So that's it, huh? He has like a bomb eating tolerance? Interesting. I guess a lot of the time when I fought Nebulsnarf, I used barrel bomb larges anyway. So I guess maybe it's like an insta trigger with large pluses. And maybe like the smaller bombs, you need to use like 1 and then like 2 each time. It makes a lot of sense, actually. Why did I bring sonic bombs? Oh, I should have went the other way. I think at the end of the stream, I'm going to, I'm sorry, what? Okay. Take this Deluxe though. I think at the end of the stream, I'm gonna. Ooh. I'm going to set up my controller thing. I wouldn't mind having like a little controller layout. Okay, you can eat my asshole, Deluxe. Piece of shit. Yeah, it feels good being dead, doesn't it? You know, I kind of wish they would make like a large Deluxe monster. But I think at the same time, I think I kind of respect like having small monsters and not big monsters. I think it just kind of adds flavor to the game. Instead of like constantly having like a Jagras and then a great Jagras and then a great Gyros and then a Gyros and then a Jaggy and then a great Jaggy. You know, like it's nice to have some small monsters that don't have like an alpha. Okay, well. Nope. Deluxe is in the way. I don't trust the Deluxe. Nope. Deluxe. Get the hell away from me. Oh. Okay then. I think one of the things that kind of redeems Needlesnarf is that he has like a little mini game like integrated into his fight. But I think it's kind of cool. Because then if you succeed in the mini game, you know, you get a reward of being able to just beat the shit out of him. How many KOs have I gotten so far? I feel like it's only been the one. I'm sorry, what? I like how he hit the Rhinopolis and now the Rhinopolis is walking over to me to aggro. Alright, I'm hoping I can get this. Okay, yeah, we should be okay. Oh, my cool drink wore off. Damn, that'd be pretty cool if I killed him there. Please stop running around and just die. There's just something about monsters that attack you and then just like run around the area aimlessly that like really gets on my nerves. Because it's like, oh, right. You know, we're playing tag now. Tag, you're it. Time for you to come get me. Imagine having Barroth as a pet. Train him to bulldoze houses of people you don't like. Damn, we have a ton of claw pluses. I still need to fight low rank and get a bunch of claws. Although it should be pretty easy with Ice Light Bowgun. Because you can just kind of like hit him on the nose. And then as soon as he's fishable, just fish him out. Beat his ass. So where should I be aiming for nibble? Mouth, gills, belly, and nose. Okay, so literally the exact places I was pretty much aiming for. Let's see how many stuff he's got me. Hardly anything. Ooh, a quality sack though. That's actually pretty big. Let's see if there's like anything worth making. Ooh, the Wagga Wagga. Okay. We'll come back to that at some point. The Almighty Dahaka Plus. Yeah, the Wagga Wagga Dahaka Plus. These damn things. These. Ooh, Plesioth Cutlasses Plus. That would be really nice to have for, Ooh. Probably won't make those just yet. They're not super useful. Droth Roar. Oh, this will actually... So this actually is actually the final upgrade for the Ludroth, thing. Aqua Spear Plus. Nice. Got so much brilliant fluid, too. So good. So good. Oh, the Maelstrom Plus. I'm 100% upgrading that as soon as I can. Yep. That was worth it. 100% Crimson Angler. Gonna have to fight some Gobbles soon, probably. Gunflash. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I like. Oh, yeah. It cost me 1 Deep Dragon Gem. And 5... Yeah, that's 100% worth it. 110% worth it. Diablo's Bow, probably not worth it. This, however, I just need Hydrohide for this water bow. That'll probably be worth it. I'm trying to think. Dahaka. Yeah, might as well make that. This, I just have no money. I'm trying to think. Hold on, what do I need for this? Two. Okay, so I can make the draw thrower and this. Okay, so hold on. Let me mark those off my map real quick that I just made. Diablos is done. Nebulsnarf pretty much done. We're just gonna delete those two. These are the last monsters in high rank. So let's see. We got the Dahaka Plus. The Wagga Wagga. We'll make that as soon as we get it. Where's Maelstrom Plus? We got that. Freighter Dios. We got that. Yo, what's up, Styles? How's life treating you? I just saw your message on Discord. I noticed you called me. I forget what else we just got done making. Wasn't there I think it was actually just those three, right? I think it was just those three that we ended up making. I could be completely wrong, but you know. You know how it be. Is the N64 expansion any good? I haven't played it. I'm not about to spend $30 extra just for N64. At least not right now. I got like a few other things on my plate in terms of finances are concerned. All right, well, hold on. I didn't color them in. I gotta color these bad boys in. So we got the Dahaka, we got the this, we got the that. Oh, whoops. All right. So we are 3 weapons in. We're up to 77. Really nice. Stream spear. All right, anyway. Onward to more Nebulsnarf. Did you just get home, Styles? Is that why you're is that why you called me? Son of a bitch. I want this. Don't mind me. Nice. Oh, no, we're good. Hmm. Well, I'm trying to keep the fight over here so he doesn't end up. And he sees us. Wait, what? Why didn't he eat my bomb? Man, that's some bullshit. Well, there goes 3 bombs. I wonder if it works if I use multiple bombs. I guess that would be worth trying, right? Might be a little late. See, I don't get it. The bar was empty, but he broke out of it. Like, it's just so dumb. I was like a micron second too late. But I feel like if the bar is empty, it should just go through. Yeah, this Nibelsnarf is not in my good graces either. I tried to be cheeky there. Although, it's not like too bad. I mean, a lot of our time loss is just going to be Diablos coming in and ruining the party. Which is less upsetting than Nibelsnarf just constantly fucking running around. Stop. Just fight me. Well, I'm surprised I was even able to get this goddamn thing. You're feeling the annoyance? Yeah, dude, it's not even like big things either. It's just like small things that just kind of like pile up over time. And I don't think Nebelsnarf is a bad fight. I really like Nebelsnarf as a fight. It's just the fact that like there's some monsters that for some reason they programmed to just fucking swim around, wasting my goddamn time. And no quick way of rectifying it. I don't know if this is a good spot to be hitting, but I'm just gonna smack it anyway. Don't touch me, Rhinopolis. I will literally eat you with a fork. Honestly, I think Gen 1 Plesioth is worse. Let's see. How do I aim this? Maybe like this? And I think another thing that really annoys me too is like the bar at the bottom. Like I've emptied it basically twice, and both of the times that I get like super cucked by it, the bar is basically empty. I mean, the first time I kind of get it. There was like a sliver left. You know, I'm not really too angry about that. But the second time, the bar was empty, and he just breaks out of it. That one made me really salty. Like, supremely salty. Like, if I was an element, I would be pure sodium. Whoops. I didn't mean to put those away. Does he eat multiple bombs? Do you know off the top of your head, Demo? I didn't even change my weapon. Okay. I couldn't remember if he ate multiple bombs or not. So my game plan should be to drop one bomb, have him explode, and then just drop my next two. And I wonder if it's almost better to wait until he's dug, use the bombs, and then just sonic bomb him. I do have sonic bombs, right? Yeah, okay. Instead of just like waiting for him to run at me. I'm actually going to run this way because I think it's faster. Shorter distance. Kind of like this. Well, never mind. Fuck you, Kayamba, I guess. God damn it. He threw a boomerang on a Deluxe and blew up my fucking bomb. Now I'm pissed. I'm all kinds of pissed. God damn it. I'm just gonna drop that there real quick. Don't you do it. Okay, good. No! God damn it! You stupid back Deluxe, just go away! Oh my god! Dude, I am feeling all kinds of rage right now. Die. Just die. Thank you. Okay, I should have enough time before the Deluxe comes and ruins my fun. Okay, we're good. We're good? I think we're good at least. Oh my god, I thought that was a Deluxe, it was just my enemy. Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I'm gonna drop this bomb. That's fine. He's gonna get mad. Or he's just... What? Why did he just... whatever. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Deep breaths. Deep breath. In and out. Like, you saw that, right? I'm not crazy. He literally cut his animation short. He didn't get mad or anything. He literally cut his animation short and then just left. Please do not mess with me, bug. Okay, thank you. Keep him busy. Keep him busy. No! 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 God! Ah! Alright, bug, you die. This might be the worst Nebulsnarf I've had tonight. Dude, I am like livid. Absolutely livid. This is atrocious. And of course, he's gonna charge. There's... Oh my god, whatever. Whatever, who gives a shit? I like that his slide took me, like, pixel perfect out of range for that attack to hit. Just give it to me. Give it to me. Just give it to me. I don't care about you. Why would you dig? Stop digging. Let me hit you. Thank you. Nice, that was pretty good. I'm gonna chug this. I'm gonna slam down this Might Seed. It's okay. I just wish he would stop goddamn swimming away and fight me like a man. Stop the swimming! Stop it! I mean, I absolutely adore this game. I love every second of it. And this is just... It's just part of the experience. You know? It's just part of the experience. It's part of the experience. It was meant to be. It was meant to be like this. It was meant to be like this. It's okay. Everything is okay. Both of the claws are broken. So it's okay. I'm gonna eat this steak, and I swear to God, if this Rhinopolis hits me, I will cause his entire genetic species to go extinct. Any genetic relatives that he would have would go extinct. Oh, how I love it when Nebelsnarf just attacks me and then runs away for 30 seconds, unable to do a thing. Oh, how I love it. This is why I prefer to attack or to fight Nebelsnarf with bowgun. Because no matter how far he goes away, you can still hit him. Whereas with Blade Master, you know, if he dives underground and then immediately runs away to the opposite side of the map, you have to chase him. Like, why does he have to go so far just to try to attack me? That wasn't even going to hit me. And now he's under the ground. And now we wait for him for the ability to smack him. Alright, good, we're good. And now I bet because I did my round slash, I'm not gonna be able to get this. How much you guys want to bet? Oh, holy shit. The game's actually giving me one for once. Oh, man. Oh, thank God he's dead. Where's the shiny? Where's the stupid shiny? Give me the damn shiny. We have one more Nebelsnarf left to go. I'm hungry. I'm injecting energy drink directly into my veins. It's gonna be a good night. It's gonna be an amazing night. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be amazing. It's going to be the greatest night anyone has ever witnessed. Guys, we only have greatsword left. We just have greatsword left. Hold on, I got a message. All right. It's okay. It's okay. Everything's gonna be alright. I didn't even bring bombs. I don't even care. Who needs bombs? Bombs are for the weak. Bombs are for people who hate fighting Nebulsnarf, alright? We love fighting Nebulsnarf. Okay? Okay? Okay. You got it, you got it, you got it good. Get it, got it good. We are a group of Nebulsnarf appreciators, alright? We appreciate that Nebulsnarf charges constantly. We love it when his AI does nothing but just swim around and keep me from attacking it, because then I just get to see the beauty of Nebulsnarf a lot more. The more time that I get to see the Nebulsnarf, the better off I am. You know what I mean? Don't you guys feel the same way? I love this monster with every fiber of my being. I've asked my wife for a divorce just so I could proclaim my love to Nebulsnarf. It's unreal. The amount of love that I feel for Nebulsnarf transcends time and space. There's nothing, there's no one else I want to be with other than Nebulsnarf himself. It's like if you knew reincarnation existed, Nebulsnarf would be God incarnate. I would worship him every single day. I would build a statue in his honor, molded after the perfect complexion that Nebulsnarf has. Look at his little dimples that bless the bottom of his mouth, as well as the claws that he uses to dig through the sand. Look at the pink gills that he loves to display whenever he gets hungry. That is the display of the most amazing creative monster ever made. It's beyond words. There are no words that could describe how I feel about Nebulsnarf. Out of every language that I know, and I know a lot of languages, I'm fluent in almost every language except Greek. Nebulsnarf transcends language. That is how beautiful he is. He's amazing. Just look at the way he breaks through my little mini game to fish him out. He is beyond fishing. We are witnessing evolution at its peak. It doesn't get any better than this, folks. This is the pinnacle of animal, whatever it's called, evolution. What did I just say? Evolution. He is literally the greatest organism to have ever walked the earth. And he's not even a real organism. That's the beautiful part. There's still a chance that he exists on another dimension. I hope you guys join me in my adventure to bring word of how wonderful Nibelsnarf is. There's just nothing like him. He is one of a kind. Look at his vacant stare. His eyes piercing through your soul. Gazing into a new dimension. A dimension where he is the ultimate. Where he is the only, the one true being. There's nothing like him. You might think there is, but there is not. There will only and always be the Snarf. Just saying his name is enough to allow him teleportation into the universe's most in-depth places where he can thrive and be as one with his children. So join me. Become one of his children. It is up to us to carry on his legacy. For eventually he will have to go. Because another universe will need of his power. He could break through the cosmos, tear open wormholes. He is able to do whatever he pleases. Just look at him. He is the greatest thing to have ever blessed our existence. I love him more than I love anyone else in my life. More than the game Monster Hunter itself. I don't need anything else other than Nibelsnarf. And this is the last we will ever see of him. Because there is only one. He is the Almighty. He is the ultimate creature. And as quickly as he came, he vanished. Leaving me with a hole in my heart. Unable to be filled by anything. Ever again. And that is the story of the Great One. The wonderful. The beautiful. The all-seeing. The all-knowing. The all-powerful and all-wonderful Nibelsnarf. I will miss you. For you complete me. Thank you. You're scared? How do you think I feel? I've been creating a Nibelsnarf cult for the past 6 minutes. Oh my god, but we're done. We're done with Nebelsnarf. Holy shit, I didn't think it was possible, but we are physically done with Nebelsnarf. Not actually. I'm gonna have to fight him a lot more. But at least now I don't have to deal with his bullshit. Oh my god. I should clip all of that and then just have that as my my channel preview or whatever it's called. I forgot what I was doing. What am I doing? Right, I guess I'll check weapons. See what kind of weapons I want to make. Aqua Spear Plus. Probably not worth making right now. What of this? Ooh, the Abyssal Fisher. That would be worth making. But I'll probably make that off stream. The Crook Neck Shot. The Crimson Angler. It's very angy. I need Urgan Scutes. Hopefully he gives me some Scutes. That would be nice of him. So we get these. I'll go ahead and make this so that way we can mark this off of our map. Where is it? Drothroar. Bam. So there's that. Next up is Urigan. Actually, did I make the harmonica? Oh, I can also make this too. I don't remember if I made the harmonica. I feel like I did, but I don't think I did. Battle Spear. I really love the Nergakugo weapon names. Black is night, night reigns black. What's the other one? Dark of night. Deepest night. Flash in the night. Eclipse slicers. Night eternal. Cry in the night. Night reigns black. Fading night. Night's crescent. Vernar gazer. Vernar heavy rifle. Although this mostly because of baleful. Alright, anyway. So let's pick out what weapons we're going to use for Urigan. We're definitely using this greatsword because it's literally the best greatsword we got. We're using this greatsword because it's literally the best greatsword we got. However, actually, I'm not actually, I don't know if it would be worth using water. Almost definitely, right? Like, hold on, let's see what kind of water we got. So 252, 200 water, 10% affinity. I think for sword and shield, I think this is better. Oh, Plesioth cutlasses. I need to upgrade those actually before I forget. Hammer, naturally, we'll use this hammer. For hunting horn, We'll use the good. For Lance, I'll use this Lance. Oh, you know what? Actually, we could use the poison. Actually, do we have a poison sword and shield? The Dirty Marcus. Or Marquis. Whatever. We'll just use water. Because poison would be really good, which is why I'm actually going to use the hidden axe for the poison file. I think that's going to be really strong. For water, we're going to use our new Maelstrom that we just made. Maelstrom Plus. Dragon. He takes really good dragon, doesn't he? Uragan. Yeah, he takes a lot of water, though. However, once his head is broken, he takes a lot of dragon on his head. I think dragon might be worth it. Mostly because with World Seer's proof, however, we do have, where is it? The Ala Victoria. Because we have this. Actually, hold on. Before I do anything, let me grab this. Wait, I'm missing a thing. What am I missing? I'm missing Gun Lance. How did I forget Gun Lance? Let's see. What should I do? You know what? We'll go with the poison Gun Lance. We'll go with the poison gun lance. Plus, it's a nice looking gun lance. It'd be a lot of fun. So because we have this, since we can use spread and pierce, although we'll probably end up using... Oh, we'll see. Okay, so here's my thing. If we end up using Pierce Shot, I think it would be better if we used water. Which means we would want the Amethyst gear. Hold on, what does the Amethyst gear upgrade into? Let's see how far I can take this first. Amethyst gear 2. Okay, so that's capped. We can't go any higher than that. And it is Pierce 3. Because I don't have... Because I don't have Dragon increase. I only have the Pierce up. But I feel like... Maybe we'll skip bow if we get it. Or maybe we'll just use the Pierce set. God, I don't know. I feel I'm at a crossroads. Where's the... Oh, I can't even upgrade this until we get to what's it called anyway? That kind of sucks. That kind of blows. Blows hot chunks. I mean, with... Yeah, whatever. We'll just use Dragon Pierce. And then whenever we get like good chances, we can do spread like close to his face. Because, I mean, he takes enough dragon that it should be worth using. But only really on his face. So, like, the spread's probably going to do a lot more than the pierce will. Which is where I'm kind of going with it. Because I don't have, like, a dragon increase set. Which is something I could use if I was going to use this thing. The Ala Victoria. Whatever. We'll use the dragon. We'll use the dragon. It's fine. It'll be okay. We're only doing. Maybe we'll do 6 or 8. I don't know. That'll probably take like an hour just to get through 6. Okay, longsword. Still the. Oh man. Longsword just does a lot of damage though. I wonder if it's worth it. Because, like, he takes 40 water on his chin. That's a lot. But to just go for pure damage, I feel like... Whatever. I mean, this longsword does a lot of damage anyway, so, like... It's probably not going to be a big deal. We do have smoke bombs. I'm trying to think. If I had this upgrade, which I can't get until Glacial Ignactor anyway, I think my problems would have been a lot simpler, but whatever. Fighting Urigen next. Urigen's going to be next. I like how Urigen has literally the exact same hit, or Steel Urigen has literally the exact same hit zones, except for on gunning. He takes less, it's only 5%, but he takes 5% less shot damage on his front legs and his hind legs, but Steel Urigen takes more damage, takes 5% more damage on his hind legs from cutting. That's interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Alright, anyway. Enough about inspecting Crimson Shin. Let's just go with it. Volcano's Fury. Actually, I wonder, can I do Mock Melic's? Oh, I can. Can I do poison? Can I do poison attack? Select ability. Trying to think. Would it be worth? No, I don't think so, actually. I think if we get 1 poison, should be okay. Man, there's like so many different ways that I could fight this guy with like so many different weapons. I'm just kind of like trying to think of like what's like the most optimal, or like what would be the most fun. And like trying to decide like which I would rather prefer. I think for a longsword, I'm just going to go for optimal. I think Nargacuga longsword is the most optimal. Oh yeah, I forget. He doesn't spawn in 6. He spawns in whatever this one is. 5? What is this, 5? I think this is 5. Yo, what it do? I kind of don't want to set that thing off. I forget what longsword we used for our first Aragon. And yeah, my brain is a little fried. I think it's worth it. Oh, eat my asshole. The whole asshole. Sorry, that was kind of... It's kind of built up rage from Nebulsnarf earlier. Wait a minute, I can attack his chin now? I didn't think Spirit Gauge gave you ESP in this game. I feel like it doesn't give you ESP in the newer games. Whew. I'm just gonna preemptively sharpen because I bounced on his chin a few times. Now I wonder, will I bounce with yellow? I feel like I bounced with yellow and blue. Or maybe it's when your spirit gauge is full that you get the ESP? I think like a fly just fell off my ceiling and died. It like happened in the corner of my eye, and I don't know where the fly went. Alright, well I'm gonna try to cut his tail off. I think this is also like a good spot. Oh, he's doing that one. I feel like wherever he rolls from. And up the shining. Alright, he's gonna run away. I'm gonna call this. Oh, I found that bug. And he didn't die. He's alive. Hold on, guys. I gotta murder this guy. Alright. He did. And now I gotta pee. I just hope his guts didn't spill out all over my monitor. You guys attack him. Poison him. You can carve Oregon rubies, right? Let me just double check. Oh, you cannot. I thought you could. Okay, so it's better to cap them. Hey, well, that's good to know. It's real good to know. Oh, the trap exploded. Alright. Time to check out this guy's teeth. Man, how hard do you think it would be to floss his teeth? Like, how would you get in between, like, the different rows of teeth? Let's go. First Ergen, first Ruby. Oh, let me make a mental note of how many rubies I need. Uragan. Ruby. Okay, you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 8. I need 8 Ergen rubies. That's actually does not seem like a lot. We can get it from a Jawbreak, a Capture, a Shiny, and a Tail Carve. Okay, so 8 rubies. And we got 1. Yo ho. I got news to share about the Moga Woods. I had a run-in with an Ergen during one of my night hikes. Keep an eye out for them when you wander the woods after sundown. Don't be lazy about checking the Moga forecast. Okay. Dual blade. How much is this gonna cost me? Not terrible, not too much, thankfully. Let's see. Oh, actually, you know what? My people should be back, and I should have some money. Let's see. Yep, they're all back. Ooh, thank God. I'll take those. I'll take this. I'll take that. I'll take the Cinder Fragment. Sell everything else. Pirate's Tomb. Making some pirate's booty. Plesioth machetes. Wow, so these can actually get stronger. That's actually pretty nice. These should be okay. You know what? While I'm here, I'm gonna sell one of my laggy bursts. Okay. That's actually a pretty nice, healthy amount of money. Damn, too bad we didn't get a hammer or hunting horn. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's magic. Don't mind me. No, I didn't mean to run into him. I'm a moron. Wow, that's a hitbox. Holy shit. Covers a large distance. Thank you, Monopolis. That's very kind of you. Alright. Tail's a lot bigger than I thought it was. I think this is the last, I think this is the last non-subspecies. Alright, well now that I no longer have too many bouncy spots, I'm going to sharpen so we can get the most out of our water damage. Maybe it's not worth it since we don't have too much sharpness. Okay. Actually, I wonder if it would have been better to use the other ones. The Neptune edges. Now that I think about it. Good old Rock Tour. Alright, I'm gonna sharpen just so we can capitalize on damage as much as possible. You know, weapons with like really really. I didn't know he like had a physical hitbox when he was eating. It just kind of blows chunks. Alright, well he limping. A lot faster than Longsword. It's like an elemental magnet. Let's wait for him to turn around. And we Gucci. Yata. So I'll do 4 more Urgons, and then we're gonna look at our list. So yeah, after Urgon, we'll just have nothing but subspecies. That's exciting. That means I'm free to farm whatever non-subspecies monsters I feel like it. And thanks to what's his face? Glacial Ignactor, he's gonna make like the rest of the subspecies like super easy. Because a lot of ice weapons and a lot of water weapons require Glacial Ignactor stuff. And literally everything after Glacial Ignactor is either weak to water or ice. Like Black Diablos, weak to ice. Steel Organ, weak to ice, water, and dragon. Sand Barioth, weak to ice and thunder. And then Ivory, you know, is weak to fire, but we already got fire weapons for him. We got Rathalos. Ooh. Lightabogan. I do like me some Lightabogan. Although I need more ice crystals at some point. You can't trade ice crystals, can you? Waterlight Bowgun, Maelstrom Plus. Alright, so we're doing these. Pierce 1, Pierce 2. Water. Maybe some Parashot if I really need to. Probably not, though. Oh, so don't forget my books. Right, Wetfish. I think we're good. I'm gonna go pick up some more Pierce 2 just in case. Pierce. Yeah, we should be fine. Honestly, I don't see us using more than just water ammo anyway, but you never know. Although, to be fair, I wonder if swapping out to... Well, we didn't even get it, so never mind. I actually don't have very many quests left to do, actually. I mean, even though I said I'm not doing Mask of the Hero until after G rank, because I'm a little bitch. I mean, I'll still, like, try to unlock the quest at least. Just to have it. Wait a minute, why did I walk that way? I could have, I could have walked a different way. Oh, I forgot that Para actually... Maybe we'll start with Para. Hold on. Nice. Whew, didn't think that was gonna hit me, but... Oh well. Whoops. Bro, Rocker, get the hell out of my way. Oh, wow. Damn. I knew it was going to be quick, but that still surprises me. Oh, well. I believe we get chances for scutes as a carve reward. Yeah. 12%. As opposed to the 8% from high rank, or low rank, I mean. I got to tinkle. I got to tinkle. Oh, marrow. No, high rank doesn't have medullas. It still has marrows. Which is interesting because his marrow is yellow and not red. Like almost every other marrow in existence. Alright, well, let's see what our fourth weapon is. There we go. Sword and shield. I guess I'll wait for... Well, heck, well, you know what? If I had the means to properly attack his face, which maybe I could knock him out with shield bashes and then attack his chin. I think the dragon sword and shield would actually be better. But not sure it really matters. I think I'm just overthinking it. Let's see, what has Kayamba gotten us so far? Carapace. Pretty much just Carapace. We got vouchers. I'm going to be using my gourmet vouchers for some dual blades in a second. I know blasphemy, I should be a gathering, but like, I don't care. Now, if this was G rank, I'd pretty much have to, because my whole existence is just going to be going after enduring charms. I wonder, can I get through this chin? No, I cannot. Okay, just curious. I guess I blocked the wrong way. Nice, thank you, Renoctus. Although those are pretty quick rage. Alright, Renopinus, I wasn't going to kill you, but now you've just given me no choice. You've hit me twice, and I haven't hit you once. I think I used Giganox's sword and shield for this fight. Actually, I should have rolled that. Ooh, my leg. Man, his stupid leg kept, like, resetting my position. It's kind of dumb. But whatever, I guess. I guess I should have just... Well, now I know better for next time, right? Right? Dodge didn't come out. What? What the hell did I hit that made me bounce? I'm like in his gooch area. But I guess technically during the bounce I was in his like not gooch area, but you get it. You get it. You get it. What? There's a rock. Where did the Roggy come from? How did he get here? Oh my god. Luckily, Roggy's poison doesn't last very long. Or at least it shouldn't. Although that might only be once his thing is broken. Would you please stop moving so I constantly bounce? Thank you. Yeah, see, his poison lost very long. He's got that baby poison. Oh wow, I'm actually kind of surprised by that. No, don't. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. I can't get this shiny. My shiny. Huh. I love it when he backs up and the only thing I can hit is his goddamn... Okay. Huh. Damn. Man just hates getting splashed. So we have 2 more Urgans left. And then we'll finish up the rest of them tomorrow. I'm gonna have a bunch of lava nuggets again. A bunch of lava nuggets. All right, what is a next? Dual blades again? We'll use hammer. I wonder if what actually never mind. I don't think white's gonna be able to bounce his able to bounce. He's gonna be able to break through his chin. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What was the weapon? I forget. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna choose. It was hammer. I'm gonna pick out the second weapon too, so I can just go back to back. Let's see. I'll do heavy bowgun. That's fine. He's gonna just straight up evaporate if we can line his belly correctly. It's kind of unfortunate that his head doesn't take Wex once it's broken from shot damage. I guess that would kind of make it like a little bit too cheesy. Because imagine doing like 50% damage with Wex on his head with like normal too. Jesus Christ. actually insane. Although this hammer is probably going to rock his world. Oh, I can hit his chin. You know what? I'm actually going to delete this guy real quick. Kind of had a feeling that was going to happen. How come his bit doesn't show up in this area? Like, he's not drooling at all. But he's still, like, exhausted. Oh. Damn, you know how cool that would have been? I think, like, right here is also, like, a really good safe spot. Man, he's so big, it's hard to, like, dodge when he tries to roll. Ooh. He read my input. Hammer be fast, bro. Real fast. Ooh, I got another scoot. Yeah. 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 Actually, let me check to see how many... Because there's one other thing that I wanted to check too. I wanted to check how many sapphires I needed. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need 12 total. So I need 12 Lagiacrus sapphires total. 10 for weapons, 2 for another thing. However, I've gotten 3. I've gotten 3 total. You know what? I might do flash bomb strats. Basically, I'm gonna flash bomb him as soon as he gets in rage, and then we're just gonna like pelt him with hopefully we can get temper here. It'll make our life a little bit easier. And we did not, so that's fun. It just means we won't kill him with Pierce 3. Although we'll probably wouldn't kill him with Pierce 3 anyway, but we'll need a lot more Pierce 2 now. Which is fine. Let's see, what do I got? Okay, we're good. This is going to be the last Urigan of the night, and then we'll finish up Urigan tomorrow. We will get everything set up and ready for the subspecies. We'll probably start fighting Glacial tomorrow as well. Although Glacial shouldn't be a huge issue. That's exactly what I want. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, that's so good. I might die here. Or not? I didn't think he was actually going to stun me with that attack. I thought it would have been mostly fine. It's okay though. As soon as I heal back up to full, I should be alright. What are these shinies for? Is this from Urigan? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, yo, we got another Urigan Ruby. Let's go. I needed 8. I only need 6 more now. I think that was worth it. Damn. I might get stunned from this. Ooh, but this is good sight. I think that was worth it. Well, I'm actually surprised he's not, like, ready to die yet. Well, I guess it makes sense, actually. Since we didn't have his chin broken, we weren't doing, like, a ton of damage to his chin. I wonder if it would have been better to start off with the water first to break his chin and then go into the pierce. I think if we wanted to, like, really min-max it, that would have been the best strategy. Yeah, I think water first would have been the idea. We might have got a sub 5 if we did water first. I mean, there's always, you know, we could have always tested it. Did I just get 2 jaws in a row? Oh no, I got a marrow. It's not bad. Not bad runs. So I told you we were gonna get to Urgan today. We did it. Hopefully to make up for the lack of streams lately. I've been a little bit busy. Also been a little bit neglectful, you know. You know how it be. But we're continuing. We're moving on. Doing some good. So I think what we'll do is we'll get all of the monsters done with as far as the using every weapon. Ooh. I'm gonna take that just in case. What was I saying? Right. We're gonna, I think what we're gonna do in terms of the stream at least is we're going to do all of the monsters as much as we can. Because we do have to so I thought I heard something. Like cracking, or might have just been my shallow ego. Anyway. So the plan is we're gonna do all of the monsters. So we've got Urgan. I'll just put a 6 next to this. Just so we know how many I've done. Just in case. Just in case. You never know. Yeah, that should, even doing 6 should have opened up a few weapons for us to create. Alright, well, my game crashed, so I guess that's a good time for any to end it. But yeah, we're gonna do every monster, and then after every monster, we're gonna kind of chill out a little bit. Hopefully we can get it done before the next Pokemon game comes out, because Daimao requested that I do a Nuzlocke of the Pokemon game coming out. We should also probably finish our randomizer runs that we've been doing as well. So hopefully, yeah, you did. You asked me if I'd do a Nuzlocke of the new games coming out. Or well, I don't know if you specifically asked me to do one, but I think you asked me if I would do one. So I consider that I consider that a challenge. But we're gonna do it anyway, because I think it'd be a lot of fun. So anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out. My game crashed. I'm gonna boot it back up and probably go farm some Plaziath or something. Well, I think it would be a lot of fun to do. Mostly because I really like Gen 4. And I think Gen 4 has like the more fun Nuzlocke because it has like it has good enough variety that you can't really cuck yourself unless you're just extremely unlucky. So like for example, you can get Shinx in 3 different areas and he's really strong. Um am most likely going to start with Infernape because fire types are just kind of rare, and most of them aren't super good. Yeah, and if we could get that Gible RNG, I don't remember exactly what spawns in Wayward Cave. I believe it's mostly Zubat, Geodude, and then you have like a rare chance for Gible. Oh, oh god. He's the lowest roll. Yeah, he's rare. Um I don't remember off the top of my head like how rare he is. Well, I'm gonna look up Bulbapedia. Bulbapedia. Let's see where are we going. I don't care about that. How do I navigate this website? Um archives maybe? No, that's not what I want. How do can I go here? Oh, this is weird. I don't like this. Hold on. Let me Bulbapedia. We'll just base it off of Diamond and Pearl. Diamond and Pearl versions. There we go. Where's there's like a walkthrough button somewhere on this damn page. Hmm. Where is it? Where is it? I don't care about those. I don't care about these. I don't care about that. I don't care about the walkthrough. There it is. I saw it. I got it. Hold on. Where's Control F? What is it? Wayward. Yeah, Wayward Cave. So there's 2 different parts. There's Wayward Cave and Wayward Cave Basement. So main part. Yeah, so the main part is um Cycling Road actually has some pretty good Pokemon. It's got Geodude, Stunky, if you're playing the Diamond version, which I will be. It's got Bronzor, it's got Ponyta, Kricketot, and Zubat. And we'll most likely have Kricketot and Zubat and Ponyta by this point. Maybe even Geodude. It depends. But the main part of Wayward Cave only has Zubat, Geodude, and Bronzor. What about the basement? What does basement have? Basement has the 15% Gibble. Actually, um, Geodude is the lowest rate at 10%. Gibble is 15%. So we could, in theory, get Gibble. Because Zubat's very common. Geodude's very common before this point. The only way that we could really get baited is if we end up fighting Clefairy for our what is it called? If we ended up getting Clefairy for our, what is it, Mount Coronet? For a Mount Coronet encounter, which means we would have to catch the Bronzor. Because if I'm gonna do a Nuzlocke, I'm gonna do Dupe Claws, which means I don't catch Pokemon that I already have. Because I just think that's more fun. And it allows for better stuff. But Clefairy is still a fairy type on your team. That is true. Clefairy wouldn't be a bad fairy type to have. However, if we really get lucky, we could get Ralts. And Ralts would be a way better fairy type to have, in my opinion. But you know, it depends. It depends. Because it would be kind of cool. I wonder if all 8-gen Pokemon are going to be allowed in the thing. In the game. Or if they're going to, like, stagger it or whatever. Anyway, whatever. I don't care. It's going to be fun. When does it actually release? Do we know yet? Has it actually been, like, announced when the release date is? Because I still just know it's in November. Shining, Brilliant Diamond. When is it released? Oh, November 19th. That's in about 4 weeks. Okay. So damn, we could do hold on. I gotta think about this. Yeah, that is, well, I mean, not really. That's 4 weeks away. 4 weeks away. And then, because the GTA remake comes out on the 11th. Although I'm probably not going to stream that. I'll most likely play that on my off time. Because hopefully we'll be, yeah, we should, if we're going at our current rate, we should be done with the weapon challenge at least before the new GTA comes out. We should be done by next week. If we do all 12, if we do at least, if we do at least 18 hunts a stream, let's do some math. So, there's 12 here. There's 12 here. So like these two, that's 60. So there's 66 hunts. 66 mandatory hunts. Okay. And that's everything. That's every monster. So 66 divided by 18. That's what? Like 4? 66 divided by 18. Yeah, so 3.6. So we'll just say 4. So literally 4 streams if we do 18 hunts a stream. So by next week we should be done. Ideally. At least with the weapon challenge. And then, as a side effect of the weapon challenge, we will be completing these last 162 weapons we have left. And then naturally we'll double check everything. All right, well, anyway, enough blabbering. So that's my plan. I plan on getting a lot of this done within the week. So that way we can spend time playing through Pokemon. Because Pokemon, realistically, Diamond, well, so if it's based on the XP system of Sun and Moon, or not Sun and Moon, what was the last one? Sword and Shield. If it's the XP system from Sword and Shield, it's gonna be probably a few days, like realistically. If we do 5 hours a day, because there won't really be a way that I can keep my Pokemon from overleveling if there's no system in place to turn off the XP share. So hopefully we can turn off XP share. If not, then there's just nothing I can do with overleveling, unfortunately, other than just not use the Pokemon. But I feel like that's kind of extreme. I don't think I'd go like that far with the Nuzlocke. But maybe. Maybe. I mean, if we were, I think what I would do is I would do a 2-level limit. If a Pokemon is 2 levels over the gym's highest level, I think we should be fine, but anything after that we shouldn't use. I don't know. We got 4 weeks to figure out the rules. But all right, for real though, I'm leaving. I love you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Hello, I'm Dice. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you so much for the follow. Hopefully I'll see you around. Nova, thank you so much for hanging out and chatting as well. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Daimao as well. I love you, buddy. Thank you so much for hanging out. And yeah. Tomorrow is going to be exciting. My goal for tomorrow is to finish Glacial Ignactor. And then we'll just start hammering them out. Hammer. I know for a fact we can sub 5 Sandbarrioth because I have sub 5'd him with our current ice light bowgun. When I was making I forget what I was making. Oh, I was making the light bowgun set. I did need some Sandbarrioth parts. I needed like one thing. Anyway, I'm leaving. Bye. Join the Discord. !Discord. There it is. All right. Peace. All of you guys.